Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Majority of my morning has been incredibly busy, but my evening is free. Evening and afternoon and night. What mornings? Oh, here we go. Apparently, we have new cards that came out. Before I forget, the chat should be working. Okay, yeah, we're good. Right. First, updates to secret packs. What do we got? Thought Ruler Archfiend removed. Master Dark Powers, sure. Chamber Nation has been updated. Several cards removed. Shireg is gone. Spriggan's ship is gone. Bridge is gone. Okay, Airborne Assault. Why? Remove all the Tribegate and Spriggan. Even the rare, even the low rarity stuff. What's going on? And Alba Abyss has several Attica cards removed from it. One of Albaz removed. Okay. Guardians of the Sacred Summit has been updated. Several cards there have been removed. The Yang Xing cards are gone. Wow. These are just removals. There's nothing added. Okay. So they removed from opening Act of the Apocalypse. All the Dark Lord cards are gone from that. And from New Frontier, Blazing Cartesia and Aliber was removed from that. Just removal. I'm supposed to find all these cards then. Yeah, hold on. Selection pack lineup update. Selection. Okay. It'll just last for longer. New secret packs are here. More of them. Okay. New secret pack, Team Solar System on the rise. The Argo Stars. That has the entire universe captivated. The Argo Stars team representing the solar system pulled off a major its very first appearance. You won't want to take your eyes off. Let's use tricky tactics centered around on continuous trap cards. Between monster zone, spell and trap zone. They also pair perfectly with other trap cards that can turn themselves into monster cards. Try using them to further strengthen your deck. Okay. What are we looking at? We're looking at Victoria, Hergseed, Still Hat Rabbit, and the Field Spell. We got cards included in the secret pack: Dragon Knight Gorge, Dragoonides. Secret pack Sisters of the Light includes the new sisters that's in the new selection pack. That's fine. Remote change. Assault Sonic Warrior. Denizens of the Sacred Tree removed Naturia Roselip because it's banned, so we know why. Stuck to pull an SR card that you're not allowed to use. Selection pack. Song of Divinity. This is the thing with the Heka hands and the new power patron and such for Medius the Pure. Elf Note Dual Field Bundle and Exosister and Dragoonid collection bundles are here. Okay. Fairy Realm, Oratorio Garden. Fairy Realm, okay. The fairies believe the unknown being sleeping within the giant flower bud will bring miracles to the forest. Yeah, that doesn't backfire. Elf Note Lucina. An icon depicting the Elf Note Runaway Express train. Honest and straightforward to a fault, has a tendency to charge headfirst into anything. Fascinating. We have Elf Note, that's a deluxe frame. An icon frame evoking a forest choir that weaves sacred songs. Imbued with the magical power of fairies chosen by the trees. Good for you. Elf Note Regina. Protectors depicting the queen of the battlefield who cast off her weaker self. For those who head into battle with resolve in their hearts. And the main issue I have with all protectors, the freaking Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel watermark. Moving on. Case Elf Note. Our case depicting Elf Note Artesia of Trust. And for decks who weave sacred song. They have a card. They have a coin. Emblem of a forest choir that weaves sacred songs. Magic of the fairies glows brightly. Next up we have wallpaper. This notes Artesia of Trust. Forest choir offers prayers through proud and sacred songs. Ritual, the giant flower bud in which the unknown being sleeps begins to bloom. We have wallpaper. Elf Notes Welcome Home. There he is. There's Medius the Pure. And everybody else from essentially. This is everyone from the Archmage, along with two power patrons. Teleportation magic leads to a narrow escape from the self-destruction caused by Doom Z 12 and Drastrius. Spell misfires, sending them falling from the sky above into the giant planet's embrace. They had to get away. Packs, Songs of Divinity. We move on to the next one, Exosisters Collection Bundle. So it's a collector's file for Exosisters. Can't look into it yet. Featuring young maidens confronting the incarnation of evil. Select Exosister cards, the doors sisters' bond is said to shine. Sure. The first coin that isn't gold. You honestly get to call out for that alone. Right. Coin whose motif is the evil warding Exosister. Holy armaments blessed with divine grace shine brightly. Then Sister Nicholas, an icon depicting Exosister imbued with the power of a divine guardian of the sun. Bring down even the mightiest of fiends. Characters depicting something resembling a being clad in the power of a messenger who beheld the god that guards a fiery red planet. Those who are truly unfathomable. I thought she was just evil, but okay. Our case depicting the evil warding Exosister, recommended for decks that wage fierce battles against fiends. Last one, the Dragunity one, comes with a collector's file. A clan imbued with dragon souls. When you collect Dragunity cards, the Dor's legendary Dragoon is said to shine. It toll shine. I love that little typo. Alright. One whose motif is a dragoon soaring across the sky. The secret art that protects the valley shines brightly. We have Dragunity Corinus? Whatever. Corinus? I don't know. UIR is weird. Icon depicting the founder of the Dragunity. Oh. Pass down the secret technique Dragon Mastery. Sensing the revival of the goddess wielding the power of destruction, he resolves to return to Dragon Ravine. The Knight Arius. Characters featuring Dragunity Corinus, standing on the battlefield once more alongside its partner, for those who fight as one with their flying mount. Ravine. Card depicting Dragon Ravine from deep within the Mist Valley, recommended for decks imbued with the soul of a dragon. Oh, that's it. It's made during maintenance. A new visual effect for Exosisters Magnifica. The most requested card in the survey conducted in 2024. You know what? That's fine. As long as they're doing it for some cards, it's like it leaves hope for the others to get it. It's maximum number of craft points you can have to 99999. 100,000. Can't have a million. Sorry. Alright. See. First, spectator duel. Give people that. We'll start looking into stuff. It's Malice. Moving on. Alright, first things first, let's check the shop, see what I can get. Or I want to see what the bundles cost. Over to special. Knowing these, Elf Note requires 2400. You could get the Dragoonity packs right now. Reason I'm going to wait until I get the Dragoonity, or wait for the Elf Note pack, mainly because dual fields mean new soundtracks. And I want to have as many soundtracks as possible. There. Let's see what we get for free. I don't do anything to earn this. I don't deserve anything. What do I get for nothing? Look at the reward for doing absolutely nothing. Ah. Fierce Park. And we look at the new pack that came with it. First, let's see here. New cards. Almost everything. Almost. Old cards is Marfa and Dragon Ravine. I still don't have a copy of that. Oh, and a few of the Dragoonities. Get this. Ramus. Dark Mages are back. Alright. Fine. Now that I've finished looking through the high rarity stuff, that's all. Look at the new. Gorgeous. Link 4, 2400 attack. Plus at least one more life. While equipped with the Dragoonity, your opponent cannot activate the effects of monsters in the grave. Cool. Card is link summoned. Your opponent special summons a monster. Summon a level 5 or higher from the extra deck or grave. I don't know how good or bad that is. Your opponent activates a spell or trap. Send an equipped card you control to the grave to negate it. Spell and trap is good. Or effect, so it's an Omni negate. Alright. It has an Omni negate. It floodgates the opponent's graveyard to be useless. Or monsters specifically. Let's see what else if this card is summoned. Summon another Dragoon Eddy. Okay, yeah, sure. And the evil Exosister. Feed summon. Cards feed summoned. Easy enough. Activate the effect during the end phase of this turn. Set a spell or trap from anywhere. Got it. The opponent activates a monster effect or a normal spell or trap, so most likely a monster effect. Detach all materials from this, and if you do, the activated effect becomes add one card from your opponent's grave to the hand. I already looked at Junora when they advertised the new cards. Same for the Elf Note card. And Hands monster. Elsa. We got Archmage Non Finito. Hey, isn't this just the Archmage? Yeah. This is Finn now, isn't it? Two Archmages for this. That must be either fusion summoned or special summoned from the extra deck. Okay. Discarding one spell or trap, contributing one level 7 or higher. Yeah, Finna. From your hand or field. Oh, so I just need Finna in my hand and I can just toss it for this. Fusion summon. Only special summon this once per turn this way, no matter which you use. If this card is special summon, set one Archmage spell or trap from the deck. Cool. Opponent's turn. You can fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters you control. Okay. Pact Awakening. Archmage means pure. Fusion summon. Fusion. Wait. Activation of your cards and effects that include the effect of fusion summons and fusion. Can't be negated. Also, your opponent cannot activate cards or effects when a monster is fusion summoned this way. Finish this card from your grave, then target one Archmage monster you control. Turn that monster to the hand, extra deck, and if you do, destroy one card your opponent controls. That's a grave effect. Turmoil and recapture. There's these. Okay. Petia. Get one monster in the opponent's grave. Return one Archmage monster you control to the hand or extra deck, and if you do, special summon target but negate its effects. This card is sent to the grave to activate the effect of field spell. You can add one Archmage spell from your graveyard or banishment to your hand. Spell specifically, so it can't be this. Only use each effect once per turn. Special summon from the extra deck the turn you activate either effect except fusions. And the last trap, capture. Ooh. Control an Archmage monster, you can activate this. You have to turn it with set. Counter trap. Sure. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can banish one fusion monster you control. If you do, negate the activation, and if you do that, destroy that monster. Then if you have 3 or more different types on your field, you can return all spell or traps your opponent controls to the hand. Last part's kind of subjective, but you know, work against Doom Z though, so. Cena. Yeah. Alright. Summon this from the hand to center main monster zone. Sure. Once per turn this way, that's fine. During the main phase, add 1 Elf Note monster from your deck to your hand, except this. During your opponent's turn, switch the locations of this card in your main monster zone and the monster in your center main monster zone. You can return a level 6 or lower monster. Sure. Oh. Hey there, Rye. Glad you can make it. Doom Path Ray leaked. Seriously? Like as soon as this came out? Alright, what's in it? I'll add. I'll bite. I don't care. Like, remember there was this one time I was told the Ninja Pack or the Ninja Structure deck was coming out, and then it didn't come out for like over almost a year. So I'll trust that it'll come out. It's just it'll take a bit. Pictures. All right. Are you sending it to the Discord or to the chat? Either way, I'll see it. Just if you tell me to check the Discord out. Yeah. I have the Discord. Let me just make sure I have it in the tab. Right. Scroll down to make sure I don't miss it. Draconic Garrison. Let's see. There, it should be in the About tab, but let me see. How do I... the channel. Ah, here it is. Forget if I can post copy paste here. No, I have to copy and paste it into into the actual Twitch chat. Will be an ad playing in like 12 seconds. Just a heads up. All right. Here you are. send it, can you go on to the picture? Sure. Do you want me to like post it in the, put it so that everyone can see it? I'll basically just take it off of game capture and put it onto screen capture. Yes, I can do that. While we wait for both the ad. Oh no, there's the ads. All right, I'm waiting for the ads. Right. Here. Here. Large. Here. Give me a minute. Forgot about that. I don't have ads. Oh, that makes this easy. Let me get this. And I'm going to put it on to screen capture. Here we go. So the main thing, I need to figure out, how do I zoom in? Okay, I can see the image, it's just I gotta... Okay, hold on. Let's see. Well, while I can zoom in, I can see No Terror Fiendus. Is this the leak pack? The options button. Settings, history. Not entirely familiar with Opera. Terror is wrong. Oh. Let's see, we've got Minecraft cards. Okay. There are a bunch of diamond shapes. We got Tri-Brigade, Spriggan, Hit. Put that in there for some reason. We have Dark Lords. Okay. Fallen of the White Dragon. Got it. What is this? I have no idea what this is because it's in Japanese. I can't read that text over above this guy. If you can, let me know. But when the text is light like that, it's too much. Yu-Gi-Oh! Official card is Shaddoll. Recognize that Shaddoll card. One is Dogmatica. Oh shit. Well, a lot of Dogmatica cards look pretty cool, so that's actually that's very believable. And then we got Dogmatica Lawbringer, because why not? Minecraft, more Minecraft. It's like the creatures of geometrics, like geometric shapes. They're all machine type, thankfully, so that makes sense. But like they really just come across as a bunch of moving shapes. Except for this one. Minecraft Arca Tail. It's like the first Minecraft card that looks like it's a scorpion. And then another that's a spider. I don't know what the heck this is yet. Deployment, sure. Triangle Tactics, Frost. Why not? Okay. Dark Lord Dance, Minecraft Release, Minecraft Set, Reverse, whatever. And don't know what the Japanese text is here. And I know what it's supposed to do. We have another iron card. Another iron card. Forbidden Crown, Fallen the Virtuous, Tri-Brigade Hammer. We have a few other cards down here. What is this? Next, I saw this in the this is in the Chronicle card. It's a new branded card. It needs Ecclesia though. Two Yu-Gi-Oh! Official Japanese cards are Shaddoll. First Fusion and Third Fusion are Shaddoll as well. Okay. Thanks for telling me. I'm pretty sure this is Winda, or like I guess there's a new version of it because it's obviously higher level. This is Dark Lord Evening Star instead of Morning Star. Cannot read the text on any of these. It's too small. I can read Gung Ho Spriggan, so I got that, but two synchros I can't really read. Same for the Link Monster. Excuse me. Same for the Link Monster. Synchro is Ecclesia Synchro and Sword Soul Synchro. Link Monster? What is that supposed to be? Thank you for sharing. Right, so, I already removed a bunch of cards from several packs, so I imagine they're going to start like migrating them over. Look forward to it. Read these cards on Master Duel Meta, see what they do. Sure. Send the link. Send the link if you could. Hold on, everyone. Something important came up. So, okay. Let's see. So you search up master will bring us to opera. Oh, okay. Hold on. Put it up there, and then we go to opera. All right. What do I do? What do I? Turn down the mask. Oh, yeah, sure. Give me a moment. Is that good, or you need it further? Mostly background music. Got there we go. And back. All right. Well, that's easy. Uh, it's crap everywhere, all over the screen. So many ads. I'm not sponsored by any of them. All right, moving on. Link. Hear this? No. Can't be right. Log in at the top. All right. Let's see. We have here. Not by popularity. We can just search by release date. Verse, and there we go. On the Virtuous filter, but not released. Oh. Here. I'll do it. Why is this the only card that's registered then? They're saying the rest of the cards were already released? Can't be right. Popularity. Not released. Popularity. Only card showing up is Fallen in the Virtuous. Balbaz. Okay. Go up. There it is. Using Cartesia, the alternate art cards. Why are all these not released? They're obviously released. Cartesia and the Dark Dragon, I imagine, is new. The main phase, level 8. That should be easy to pull off. Use this card until the end phase, and if you do special summon one Fallen Valbaz or one for a lower monster, it mentions it from the deck or grave. This card is in your graveyard. Target one level 8 fusion monster in your grave or banishment and one card on the field. Shuffle both those targets and this card into the deck. That's actually pretty good. I just knew. Alright. Dragon that devours the dogma. Let's see. 3,000 attack. Becomes 3,500 if you have any Ecclesia in field or grave, or either grave. Okay. Affected by other card effects, that's good. You can only use each of the effects once per turn, why not? If this card is special summon, so not just fusion summon, shuffle up to 2 cards from any grave and or banishment into the deck. Okay. Not the best, but that's not the worst card or card effect. During the end phase, if this card is saved because it was sent there this turn, add 1 Dogmatica or Tri-Brigade card from deck to hand. The biggest impact for me is the part where it's a 3,500 attack monster unaffected by other card effects. Everything else here is kind of just flavor. I don't want to play a card that's unaffected by other card effects with the intention that it will find its way into the graveyard. So I don't see that as a particularly good effect to plan around. Graveyard and banishment manipulation can be good though. 3 Brave Sword Souls. Synchro. Okay. This card is Synchro Summon. Add 1 level 4 or level 8 spellcaster. Pack equals its own defense. Fleur de Lis. Okay. Target 1. Deck or grave to hand. Target 1 card on field negates effects. And if you have an Ecclesia monster or a Fallen of Valbaz in the grave, you destroy that card. This was a quick effect that would be really, really good, but it's not, so it's kind of just okay. I understand you can't have every card beat, but one Shaddoll card broken for fusion deck. Every fusion deck, definitely. There, after this archetype. Fair enough. Artwork for Fallen of Valbaz. One of the White Dragon. know this card came out in real life, and apparently it's ridiculously expensive. Cards in your hand, you send one monster that mentions Fallen of Albaz from the extra deck to the grave, and that's why. Okay. Summon this card. Cost. And you're locked into... Wait. Can I fusion summon from the extra deck except level 8 fusion or Synchros? Well, not the end of the world. Okay. This is no more special summon. Special summon an Ecclesia monster from hand, deck, or grave. That's really good. Right. Gung Ho Spriggans. How's this part of the Albaz? It needs specifically Spriggans to summon. As exceed summoned or sent to the grave. Summon a Spriggans Captain Sargus from the deck or graveyard. Okay. Detach 2 materials from this. Add to your hand or special summon one of the following monsters. Your deck. Spriggans monster Therian. Spriggans, Therian, Fallen of Albaz. That's bright, but okay. That's fine. Trying to breathe life into other archetypes, that's good. Notable Ecclesia of the Virtuous, again, just an alternate art. Tri-Brigade Spriggans Kit. Control Tri-Brigade Spriggans. For itself, special summon this. This card is sent to the grave. You can special summon from the grave. Except for Spriggans Kit, you can summon either a Tri-Brigade, a Spriggans, or a Fallen of Albaz, or a monster that mentions it. Sure. Because we already have a kit. Yeah. The Spriggans. I don't know what they're hoping for with this. I think the best I could think of is use Branded Fusion. Send Fallen of Albaz with this to summon Renbrum. Then this summons, and then this would just summon Fallen of Albaz from, I guess. Not really sure what they're going for with this. Frontier. Again. Isn't this an old card? Only special summons a ritual. Basically anything. Add a Fallen of Albaz or a monster that mentions it. Hand or special summon a Fallen of Albaz or a monster that mentions it. You can use each effect. Okay. Alright. Then I already read Fallen in the Virtuous. Essentially just really good removal and setup. That's what the top effect. No, I haven't really seen anybody use the Monster Reborn effect from the Ecclesia. Yeah. It for all of these. You rate Albaz support out of 19. Let's see. For all the new cards, I haven't followed the branded archetype very much. I'd say this card is immediately a 10. Like, as far as the whole archetype goes. I think everything in the extra deck is kind of like I can't rate it the best because the branded archetypes extra deck is stuck in having very little space. You have a visual. No, like what do you rate the whole new as archetypes? Like if I just rate the new cards about anything else, probably a 7. Probably a 7. Biggest issue is, there's not a lot of cards that can get through uh, like 500, but the moment this is dealt with, you're kind of stuck. Like, again, that's just in a vacuum. That's not counting for the fact that Fallen Valbaz does have a lot of fusion support. Fallen into Virtuous really carries the whole thing, like with all the new support. Fallen of White Dragon is also doing a lot of heavy lifting. That if you manage to get through those two, you're kind of in a lot of trouble. Shaddolls, okay. Alright, we got. Oh, Construct's old, Windows old, the artwork is new. Oh, Shirael. Whatever. This is obviously a new card. Honestly, the easiest way to tell if it's old or new is if it has a rarity rating, like these are UR, then they're already released. Otherwise, probably new. Right. Shirael. 1 dark, 1 earth, plus a Shaddol. It can happen. Affected by your opponent's activated spell traps and activate effects from opponent's monsters whose original level or rank is lower than this card's current level. Powers. Per turn, you can pay 800 life points, add a Shaddol card, or avoid spell or trap from the deck to the hand. Let's see, outside of it, that archetype, this void cards at once. They're part of the archetype that came out of Qliphorts. Lore-wise, they were sealed inside the Qliphorts. It's a fiend fire archetype. Damn it! It's all. I swear, I'm trying to remember it. It's not the broken cards first spell. Damn it. I guess I'm getting sidetracked. I'll worry about that later. Anyway, it looks up the card. Card sent to the grave. Special summon Shaddol from the grave, sure. 2800 attack isn't much. Shaddol Construct. It's still Shaddol Construct. It's just some weird chibi looking thing. Ohu, Shaddol, Grista, Rock. We got a non-rock monster in the grave. Applies effect. Looked up. If this card is sent to the grave by a card effect, fusion summon 1 Shaddol fusion monster from the extra deck by banishing its materials from the hand, field, and or grave. Alright. The other new fusion. Shaddol Windy Kurhu? Whatever. Shaddol and 1 wind. A quick effect, change any number of face-down monsters on the field to face-up defense. Then you can change other face-up monsters on the field to face-down defense. It's a number of flip monsters flip face-up. That effect is basically a tier effect. That does sum it up rather nicely. So tiers get to shuffle them back into from banishment, grave, or field back into the deck, but whatever. Ascend to fuse is pretty similar. This is it's like a weird pseudo Book of Moon or Book of Eclipse. Considering Shaddolls are all, a good number of Shaddolls are it's an actual ad now. All right, cool. So, what was I? Yeah. This is like one of the few times I've seen an actual effort to interact with Shaddol monsters on the fact that a good majority of them are all flip effects. Oh, honestly, I'd say this is actually really good. Alright, sent to the grave. You can target one Shaddol monster. Yeah. And you said this is where it gets busted. Confusion card. A Lev Shaddol Fusion, a continuous spell. Activate it, send a fusion monster from your extra deck to the grave. Sure. Contribute one fusion monster. Special summon one Shaddol fusion monster with a different attribute from your extra deck. This is treated as a fusion summon, but change its attack to 0. But that means it can be resummoned because it's being treated as if it was summoned, like properly. Okay. Moving on. Only use each effect once per turn. Also, you cannot summon except. Who cares? The effect is too good. Yeah. It's really fucking stupid. Send a draw a pop. You must be talking about this. Void Liberation. Reveal a Shaddol card from your hand. Add 2 Shaddol cards from deck to hand of different types. Either a monster, spell, or trap from the revealed card and each other. Then discard 1 card. Okay. You can banish this card from your grave. Add 1 Infernoid. That's it. Infernoid monster from your deck or grave to the hand. Monster for the first spell. It's just like, well, yup. It really is. And you don't really care when you have effects like this. At the start of damage step, if this battles, it destroys a monster. That's not once per turn. So, I think all these must be fusion summoned effects don't matter. Because Lev Shaddol says, oh yeah, sure, it's totally a fusion summon. Infernoid getting support low. It's basically forcing you to play, so you're going to play Shaddol support in Infernoids now. If you try to run Infernoids, it's like you're going to run a good archetype and combination. Plus, Tohu Shaddol lets you use fusions from banishment, so it doesn't really interfere with. So Infernoid's whole banish to summon isn't interfering with that. That is insane. Let's see. I do. The only thing I can think of is if you keep the Shadal player from having a fusion, Lev Shadal fusion doesn't spiral everything out of control. Still have to stop them from getting that fusion on the field. And the fusion is a free Ash Blossom. If it goes through, you can even. That's true. It just says send a fusion. It doesn't say send a Shadal. So you can use this for whatever you damn well please. It's not Ash. Just Bell. Yeah, well, tomato, tomato. You're getting rid of a hand trap, by the way. Damn. Suddenly, every single deck that uses fusion monsters that have an effect that triggers when a fusion is sent from the just sent to the grave, period, would run this. Like if you're running any form of branded deck that uses any form of Fallen of Albaz's fusions, they all have a graveyard effect just when they're sent to the grave from any means. They would all run this. There's no reason not to run this. It's like, god damn. Color's gonna get bad because Rotila Mints. Yeah, there's very little I could say to justify keeping a card like this. It's really, really dumb. It's not the part where it helps Shadals. That's already good. But it's the part where it's going to help every single fusion archetype that has or will exist that does anything upon being sent to the grave. It covers too much. Almost instant fusion. It's worse than that when you consider the part where Metamorphosis got taken off the ban list, so this is even worse. Wow. Right. We're going back into it. Yeah. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for. I'll leave some surprise of discovery for me later, so I'll check out the Einecraft cards when they come out. Sid, let's actually take a moment to look at the rest of the new cards here. Newly added. Last I checked, I already looked at Elf Note Lucine. And here we are, Dragunity Coronus. The Beast, while this card. Alright, your Dragunity monsters cannot be destroyed by battle. Okay. Sure. So effects once per turn. If this card is no more special summon, add a Dragunity spell or trap. Sure. Oh, if you read the tier fusion names. Oh, yeah, they're all named. Except for I guess Heart. What is it? Just fusion summon Bruculos and just get a free Nibiru negate. Not even 5 summons. So what? Like, I mean, people running the bureau already deal with that with Luna Light. So now they're gonna have to deal with it with different decks. So what? That's already an issue. People who summon the Therian King Regulus right away. It sucks, but like they already have to the bureau players already deal with that. One more to the pile. Basically, Lev can use in every deck, even fusion. Just run any fusion. Oh. Yeah, Konami's gonna ban that. Well, maybe not in Master Duel, but like they already did it in the physical card game when they banned Borreload Savage Dragon and Baron de Fleur. They're not gonna let people. They don't like generic negates anymore. So if this is just generic negate with extra steps, they're gonna ban it. There's happy. Free bosses. True. Alright, what else does this guy do? You can target one other Dragoonity monster you control, return to the hand or extra deck, then summon one Dragoonity monster from the hand. It's really good, but like without seeing what you're gonna summon. Elf Note Regina. Level 6. We got it. Dragoonity, Exosister, or Hecka Hands, even Elf Note. Well, I'm gonna go for the Elf Note stuff, just because it's part of the Medius the Pure cards. Yoink a card from your extra deck. Hecka Hands is worse than that. Hecka Hands is what's mine's is mine's, what's yours is mine. That's the whole archetype. Hecka Hands feels like it's personally attacked if anybody ever runs the opponent's card. Right, extra deck. Oh yeah, no, it does that too. But Hecka Hands will steal everything. Cards from the hand, cards your spell and traps, your summons, the cards in your extra deck, the cards in your grave. I think he can steal something from the main deck as well, but I'm not sure on that. Play some of the free Draco Tail Arctolian. You know, it's SARS. Hold on, let me get through this. What does this do? So, like all the elf notes in your hand, send an elf note from your hand or face up on the special summon this, okay? This card is special summon in the center zone. You can special summon one elf note monster from the deck, that's fine. Game clips. I mean, what? How are you doing? They're getting ready for the next ban list, that's all. 8 Elf Notes, Assault Mode Centurion, and it's awesome. How does that work? How are you making that work? Alright, hold on. So we got floodgates and free bosses. Thievery, alright. What else we got? This card is sent to the grave as a synchro material. Add this to the hand. Okay, sure, why not? Heart. Torture. Next thing is Hecka Hands. Speaking of, the hidden Hecka Hands. They are. They're just all behind this big one right here. Activate this card. You can also send one other card you control to the grave. Add one Heka Hands monster from your deck to your hand. And if you sent another card to the grave at activation, well, it says you can send one other. You don't have to. This can just add. But if you do send something, you can also set a Heka Hand spell or trap aside from this. Okay. The Dragoonity Monster Made Typhoon. Basically, Einkraft, new support for what's it called? For Albaz and Shaddolls. It's pretty ridiculous. Oh, and it's like there's one new spell that like ties together Shaddolls and Infernoids. I haven't really looked at the Einkraft cards yet, but the Albaz support seemed pretty neat. Like a hands is pretty good though. If it wasn't enough that this searched for potentially 2 cards, in addition, you can banish this from the grave. Your opponent draws and discards a card. I don't understand why that screws people over, but okay. So Sister Betrayal, she is evil. Shaddol support, Branded support, Tri-Brigade support. The Tri-Brigade's kind of iffy. I mean, technically, that's like saying it has Spriggan support. Heart Thrust, Infusion Deployment, and Dark Lord support. Banger pack for GM. And Forbidden Crown included. Yep, that's all of it. To save gems. Well, you save gems. I'm getting this stuff here. Special summon. The normal Exosister, she mentioned on that. Okay. This is fine. Monster is sent to your opponent's grave. Activate this effect, your opponent banishes one of them. Okay. Pretty good. Is I have all the decks. Nice. Alright, now we look at the Dragoonity Knight Arius. Not sure which one this is. Is this still Aquarius or is it a different monster? Whatever. Target needs a tuner and a non-tuner synchro. Dragoonity. This shouldn't be hard to pull off. Alright, moving on. Let's read it. Target face-up cards your opponent controls up to the number of face-up monsters cards in your spell and traps. Keep their effects until the end of this turn. Whatever. This is a quick effect if this card is equipped with an equip card. Which normally happens with Dragoonity, so who cares? That's okay, so it's a guaranteed quick effect, more or less. This card is equipped to a monster, so it can become an equip. You can special summon it. Oh, okay. Summon this card, then special summon a Dragoonity tuner from your grave. Yeah. Where is that fusion spell? From real. Nice. I'll give him a summary of the Shaddol card, the broken one. Examples. Oh yeah, sure. So, for whatever reason, Konami decided to release a Shaddol continuous spell. That you send any fusion monster from your extra deck to the grave. There's no need for it to be a Shaddoll monster. In addition to this, you contribute you contribute a fusion monster and summon any Shaddoll monster as if it was fusion summoned. Like a continuous metamorphosis for the Shaddoll. It's like, let's see. The main example we were talking about is you could send Kit Kalos from the extra deck to the grave and basically get a free Rukalos for 1 or 2 summons. So you basically don't have to worry about Nibiru or anything like that. It's pretty dumb. My reason for thinking it's dumb is because anytime Konami makes a card that allows for it takes cards that are supposed to be archetype specific and makes it generic support that any deck could use, completely defeating the point. Like trying to restrict power from like one deck to another. My reason for thinking this is dumb is they just banned Borreload Savage Dragon and Barone de Fleur, and like what else? The Goddess Bow Appaloosa. It's like, why ban generic negates and then you decide to release a card that makes every turn into like generic negates. We got Hekahen Xeno. Let's do. Yeah, it's illusion. Okay. Phase. Look at 2 random face down cards in the opponent's extra deck. And 1 to your field. Perfectly balanced. Perfectly balanced and like should happen in every game. You should just deal with a Hekahan's player. Just why not? There we go. Absolutely. This is the dumbest shit. So, but it's random, right? So it's balanced somehow. You're basically ripping cards. Like, what if you randomly? What if I go like turn 1 against a Blue Eyes player, and I use Hekahan Xeno, I pull like the Dragon Master Magia as my first random pull, and then the next turn I pull out like what? Let me think, like the Tyrant Dragon or some shit. It's just why? Why is this allowed? Okay, if this fusion summon card you own and control is destroyed by your opponent's card effect, take control of any number of monsters your opponent controls. It can't be destroyed by battle, so it has to only be destroyed by card effect. So unless the opponent is using some alternate forms of removal, the reward for getting rid of Xeno is giving up another monster. I didn't realize a middle finger could come in such an alternate form. Okay. We got cards for Dragon and rough notes. Then we got Hekahan's Ibtel. There's several hands there. Hands there, and then it has a wing that's really just a bunch of hands. Oh, that's so freaky. What's this card? Okay, yeah, illusion. Build this card from the hand, shuffle this card into the then special summon that for itself. Oh, sure. We finally got the Archmage fusion. You mean this? Non-finito? I'm not sure what, like, I don't know how to properly use this. See this, what's the play supposed to be here? Set a spell or trap, but there's other cards that let you set spells and traps. What makes this unique? Hey, this is going to be back with the Shaddoll card. I can grab any spell or trap once per turn. I can fuse it. Nice, I guess. Let's free negate summon. Kind of bait it out with maybe like a Bestial or something. If I'm real. So, being able to summon this should be easy enough. Real question is, what do I go from? Where would I go from here? Maybe the recapture? Moving on to the rest of these. So this lets you summon any monster from the deck. If this card is sent to the grave, target a Heka Hands monster in your grave except itself and special summon it. Why not? Oh. Oh. This is what it took, huh? The only way they could give a chick like a large rack is they had to make her a fucking Eldritch Horror. What the hell, Konami? Probably a pair of fists in there anyway. Looks like her hair is actually hands too, if you look at it. Yeah. What a freak. Alright. With White Forest, Elf Note, Dragoon, Elf Note, Fiendsmith. W pack, honestly. Like, nothing here looks bad in the slightest. At all. Like, everything here is good. If I had to nitpick, and yes, it's just a nitpick, it's not even all that bad, I wouldn't be able to play Exo Sisters with just this. So if I pull 3 of this, I would say, yeah, that's nice, but then I can't really play it. That's it. That's my only gripe. I wouldn't have access to play Exo Sisters even if I pulled 3 of Carmine. If I have Exo Sisters, this is also, again, really good. Bell beats the shit out of you, Bell. Alright, let's see, what does this do? Reveal this in the hand, shuffle this into the deck, and then add a Heka Hand spell or trap from deck to hand. The hidden Heka Hands is easily grabbed from Yadel. Perfect. It's wonderful. Right. If this card is sent to the grave, target a Heka Hand spell and trap from the grave and set it. Okay, hold on. And Tartarus. Okay, there's a hand. Alright. So I see it now. This whole pillar is made up of hands like these. But I want to try Exo Sister and Elf Note. Why not just collect them all and have your... Why choose when you could have them all? It is yours to take. What does this do? If you control a Heka Hand monster, You can target one spell or trap your opponent controls, return it to the hand. Tap. Fusion summon a Heka Hands. It says you can use each effect once per turn, so you can use both effects, right? You can summon a Heka Hand fusion monster from your extra deck by banishing materials from the field and/or grave. You use a face-up monster you control that is owned by your opponent as material. You can treat it as a Heka Hands monster. Okay, so it can search that. All Heka Hands. No. No. Your opponent activates a monster, control Heka Hands, negate and destroy that monster. Then special summon it to your field. I was like, oh, so it doesn't steal? Nope, nope. The Heka Hand still steals. Then another one. No. Doll Heka Hands. Your opponent uses a spell or trap. The activation, then you can set the destroyed spell or trap. You don't have to, but you can. Oh man, that is so oppressive. Heka Hands bait. Give you the Heka Hands monster or a monster you control that is owned by your opponent. Take control of one monster your opponent controls. Not till the end of the turn. You just keep it. See, once per turn during the end phase, you send one card you control to the grave. Send whatever you stole. That is so this is Eldritch Horror shit. Heka Hands Godos or Godos. The one that's not even trying to pretend it's not a fucking monstrosity. Okay. If a card is added to your opponent's hand, summon this card from your hand. Okay. On your opponent's main phase, you target one monster in your opponent's graveyard. Special summon it, but banish it when it leaves the field. Okay. Doesn't seem bad at all to me, this one. Seems like it's just a card that's meant to counterplay the opponent constantly adding stuff to hand. Like another variation of like a Dark Law, like Masked Hero Dark Law. Note. Tinia. See, level 6, special summon the main monster zone. See. In phase, place the Elf Note continuous spell from face up the field. Sure. Opponent's turn, switch the locations of this in your main monster zone. Monster in your center. Banish one face-up card on its hand until end phase. What's the continuous spell? Oh, there's two. Elf Notes, welcome home. Okay. Monster in your center zone can't be destroyed by card effects. Then one monster from your hand or field to the cave. Special summon an Elf Note. Position. So you're locked into synchros. The other one it searches. Elf notes, please for help. Please for help. So Media Superior is out of it. She's yelling. I don't know what this girl over here is doing. I can't target monsters in the center zone with card effects. Sure. Doesn't say it, but there's a continuous spell that came out with the. I forgot what it's called. It's called Senate Switch. Continuous spell that basically lets you switch monsters in your main monster zone into a different area. It came out it got re-released with a pendulum archetype. Valance, I think. Reminds me of that. The way they constantly use the monster zones. Card gains the effects based on the attributes of monsters in your zone. It's fire or earth. If your synchro monster does piercing damage. A water or wind monster. Face up spells and traps cannot be destroyed. And light or dark, you just take no damage. Sure. That, and then we have Elf Note for this is a girl that was begging the Archmage girl for help. All right. 2200 attack. Seriously? You can summon. Alright, they all have that. I'll have the limitation only once per turn that way. Got it. During your main phase, place an Elf Note continuous trap from your hand or deck to the field. Got it. During your opponent's turn effect, you can switch the locations of this card main monster zone, then return a spell or trap on the field to the hand. And then the Power Patron. No, Power Patron, a peacock. Thing looks really bad. Fiend. Okay, that's why. Does not look like a good. Alright, so Elf Note monsters are primarily spellcasters. Which are spellcasters, but the Power Patron's a fiend. What are the other Power Patrons? Illusion, Machine, Fiend. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at the next part of Media Superior's power levels. Locked into synchros. Got it. Once per turn. Alright. During the main phase, target one monster in your center main monster zone. Increase its level by 3. Then immediately after this effect resolves, you can synchro summon one Elf Note Synchro, or one Genora, the Power Patron of Tuning. This card is sent to the grave as a synchro material. Add an Elf Note card from hand. Alright, so choices are, so it says it immediately synchros, increasing amount of level. So I guess you don't have to. Well, no, we have to. I mean, this is the tuner, so you need a level 6. You can't use any of it unless you're. Target the monster in the main monster zone, increase its level. So as long as you have an elf note in a different monster zone, you can go for elf note Seraphim. Otherwise, it would just be too high level. Good though. There's any elf note to level 9, and you can easily go into Junora, the power patron of tuning. Let's see. Hold on, it says it needs 2 non-tuners. So I guess not. How do you get into the level 10 then? All the elf notes are level 6. Level 5. Level 5 monster. What are the options? Hold on. Maybe the... Yeah, Graflair. Here he is. He's the ticket. Right. So as long as if I'm running Graflair, I'll be able to go into Junora. If this card is Synchro Summon. For this card Synchro Summon, you can treat one monster in the center zone as a tuner. This card is Synchro Summoned. The effects of all face-up cards your opponent controls. Okay. And you can activate this effect. Monsters your opponent controls in the same column as the elf note monsters you control cannot be used as material for a fusion, synchro, exceed, or link monster until the end of this turn. Immediately assuming that they're just going to try to summon in the... can easily solve that by putting this into extra monster zone. This is a nice little floodgate. Exactly the easiest thing to summon. I would put it in defense with 3,800 defense. Yeah. Okay. Not bad. Falchion. Manage this card from the hand or grave. Target a Dragonian monster you control. Equip a Dragonian monster from your deck or grave. Spell. This card is equipped. Send this card to the grave and then target a face-up monster card your opponent controls. Banish it. Nice. Fusion Draft. What? Start a card, then reveal a fusion monster in the extra deck. Add one of the fusion materials whose names are mentioned in the revealed card monster from the deck or graveyard to the hand. Okay. Except the discarded card. Then you can add a second such card to your hand if the first card added was a normal monster. For the rest of this turn, you can only summon fusions. Why would I use this? Why would anyone use this? What normal monster do you want to try to add to your hand? It lists multiple monsters? Let me think. Elemental heroes, maybe? No one's running any of the elemental heroes that list them monster by name anymore. Wait, no, I guess Neos. Discard a random card, add a Neos, and then after you added a elemental hero Neos, you could add a second card. Fusion materials, though. Yeah. So, like, getting through your deck for a Neos deck, I could see this being useful for them. Not seeing it. I'm trying to think of how many cards would actually want to use this. No one's running the fusion summon that has Skull Servant in it. Or Battle Warrior. Unitama Soul. Or whatever these two guys are. I forgot these guys. I saw this. Theorize Liberation. Oh. You recommend I play so hard. I'd say Hekahans. Overall oppressive nature of being able to do everything the opponent tries to do is too fucking much. There's no way I could say anything else comes close. And yep. Theorize Liberation. If you control Medius the Pure, easy enough to pull off, add to your hand or special summon one monster with 300 attack and defense from the deck. That means every single power patron. That's every power patron. Yeah, they're just doing it with different steps. Okay. On your main phase, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Then target one face-up monster you control. It is treated. Okay. Let's see. I use this with Elf Note Power Patron. Medius the Pure, level 4, level 5, 6, 7, 8. And then none of the other all the other power patrons are level 1. So no, I couldn't get the level I wouldn't be able to get the level 10. One specifically, it needs 3 monsters. You can't use 4. It has to be a tuner and 2 non-tuners. 2 or more. Okay. Rise Liberation. What is this though? It's like all the different power patrons. See, this corner is Doom Z, Archmage, and I guess this is Elf Note. Is this Elf Note? Corner here? Pretty sure the green one is is Doom Z. What's going on with Elf Notes if that's the case? Alright, so recapture. And Dandalos. I have Illusion pretty good for Hekahans. Search it up. Oh yeah, I know. I have Illusion is great. I added it when I was trying to make a Illusion deck, but like it didn't pan out. So it's pretty good. I'll ring it up to. Pick a card if you control Illusion. Or oh, right, these event decks. I'll delete these just so get out of my way. Alright. Yep. There he is. Really great. The can't be destroyed by battle effect, nobody cares. Nobody cares about that. You're using, especially if you're running illusions. It's the part where you can just take control of an opponent's monster on their turn. When the opponent declares an attack, target one face-up monster your opponent controls except the attacking monster. Change the attack target to it and perform damage calculation. That is fun. How Nightmare Apprentice can search Hecahands. Yep, all the generic illusion support just really comes into play. Probably get away with combining a few of the Chimera cards too. Romulus. Oh, right. So I don't overlook it. So Daedalus. It looks like Godos, but like powered up. 2 Hecahands, easy. Target one monster your opponent controls, take control of it. Forgot Fenrir. It's at 3 now. Fenrir? I forgot who's Fenrir. It has a lot more to its name. Oh, Fenrir! Right. There's an R you're missing there. Yeah. Yeah, it's at 3 now. Our battles a monster can be destroyed. Yeah. They all have that. Hekahand fusion monsters and monsters you control that are owned by your opponent can attack directly. Oh! No fucking, no way! Why? Just permanently take that monster. Yeah, all Hecahands perma-steal. Just keep whatever they take from their effects. It's never once per turn. Evolution is weaker by comparison to all the Hecahands because it's only till the end of turn. No, that's not true. One Hekahand monster takes the monster, but banishes it at the end of turn. Oh, we got here Ichiki, Sayori, Hime. Hey, a spirit! Haven't seen one of those in a minute. Summon? Yep, it's a spirit, alright. Almost summoned. Return this to the hand at end phase. Yep. Control a monster with 800 attack or defense. This card is in your hand. Immediately after this effect resolves, you can summon this card. Okay. This card is normal summoned. Add one level 4 light or dark monster with 800 attack or defense from deck to hand. I don't understand. What am I adding with this? Okay. Aratama. Oh, wow. They're just listing a whole bunch of monsters that's available to search with this. Okay. So I could get another spirit. I could get Exosister. Oh! Every Exosister would. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. This is good. This is good. Exosister support. Just an all but name. That's perfectly fine. Play Hecahands, but like Dragoonity Floodgate's so good. Exact Floodgate from Dragoonity that you're saying is really good. Just the part where you shut down the graveyard. Heka Hands Gygus. Oh my god. Yep. 100 defense. Card battles a monster, neither player can... Okay, yeah. Unsolved mysteries. Favorite Utopia Master has arrived. Okay. Dude, Heka Hands is gonna take everything. It's like Mr. Krabs deck mine. Yup. Alright, what is this one stealing? Your opponent, if a card is added to your opponent's hand, this from your hand. Easy enough. In your main phase, you can excavate the top 3 cards of the opponent's deck, and if you do, special summon 1 excavated monster from your to your field. Why? Hey, that looks like a key card in your deck. Be a shame if I just took it. Heka Hands Cashier with a bunch of hand traps. If it's not mine, it's banished. God damn. This is so messed up. This whole archetype's gonna get bad. Alright. Heka Hands Brius. Alright, this one actually looks kinda cool. Actually, yeah, I actually don't this is as bad as the other ones. This one looks pretty okay. Trait jerk. Yeah, because I thought of that earlier. Elf Notes or Heka Hands. Pretty much. Everything here looks good. All of it. Snow, Heka Hands, and the Exo Sisters. And Dragoonity. Damn. Heka Hands is full. What does this do? If a card is added to your opponent's hand, special summon this, okay. During your main phase, you can look at 1 card in your opponent's hand. Then if it's a monster, you special summon it to your field. Oh! No freaking way. How y'all doing? I'm doing alright. I feel like Elfna is really not that meta against Heka Hands. What's meta against Heka Hands aside from like remove brainwashing? Wow. This is you have the nerve to have some of the monsters be light attribute. Heka Hands Mancabur. That is quite the appearance. So my versions. Okay. And it can't be destroyed by battle. Got it. 1850 attack and defense. That's how you know it's an Eldritch. Let's see. You can reveal this card in your hand. Fusion summon a Heka Hands fusion monster from the extra deck using monsters from your hand or field, including this card in your hand. Saw someone use Paleozoic against Heka Hands and won. I almost cried. Wow. That's pretty good. Basically a cool tune votary. Illusion Fusion monster is sent to your grave while this card's in the grave. You can add this to the hand. Sure. Then we got Nightmare Hands. Technically, it doesn't say it's Heka Hands. It's actually simply illusion support. So it could be used by any illusion deck. Man, ad started. Send an illusion from your main phase if you control a level 5 or higher illusion. Banish this. Target one monster in the opponent's grave, special summon it. That's... I'll wait. I'll wait. Everyone sees the ads, but those who do, I'll wait. While we wait. I just cooked up Hekahan's White Forest. Tails works with Hekahan's. Nice. Congratulations on discovering Synergy. I'll go forth and be a menace to all. For illusion, you get free White Forest combo. Alright. Alright. Nightmare Hands isn't a Hekahan's card. Say. It's like a foolish burial for every illusion monster. And you can take a monster the opponent controls. We pen Ryland off the ideal. Hey, here's the thing. Just because someone in my chat is smart enough to come up with a good idea doesn't mean everybody else in the world isn't somewhat capable of coming up with... I don't have the smartest... I'm not going to be prideful and say the Zero Dragoon channel has the smartest people in the world. It's still a really good idea. I don't want to duel against it though, but it's a good combo. Infinity Divine Wind. It's apparently new. Right. During main phase, one of these effects, if Dragon Ravine off of that. So Dragon Ravine is on the your grave, not on the field. Okay. It does both effects if it's in the grave. If it's on the field, you get one. Add a dragon or winged beast monster from the grave to hand. Easy. Also summon one Dragoonity monster from your hand, and then you equip one Dragon Dragoonity monster from your deck to it as an equip spell. Okay. This is a field spell, so the idea is that you would just play Dragon Ravine and then play this over it. Yeah, definitely doable. We're at the bottom, the home stretch of these cards. What do we got? We got Regenesis Overlord. The Regenesis has one more new monster to add to it. The other cards. So, Regenesis Lord was this one. And Overlord just comes out. Be special summoned from the grave. I can't special summon it from the hand. It's weird. Okay. Finishing 2 monsters in the grave with 2500 attack or defense. I use once per turn this way. This card is special summon. Target cards in your opponent's field and or grave up to the number of your banished monsters with 2500 attack or defense. Return them to the hand. Monsters your opponent controls lose 2500 attack during the battle phase only. 4. Tao the Chanter. Okay. Illusion Tuner. Card battles a monster neither can. Yeah, sure. If you take battle damage or effect damage, special summon a level 3 or higher illusion monster from hand or grave. You took 2000 or more damage, you can special summon from the deck or extra deck instead. What the fuck? I can summon any illusion monster from my extra deck? What? No way. There's no way that should be legal. Plea for help indeed. I already saw these 2. Off notes, Rhapsodia of Madness. Whatever this is. You control a monster in the center monster zone. Your opponent's monsters cannot attack except that monster. Okay. Send 1 monster from your hand or field to the grave. Target 1 Elf Note monster in your grave with a different original attribute. Special summon it. Then if you control a synchro monster, negate the effects of 1 face-up card your opponent controls until the end of this turn. It says card, not monster, so you can just negate spells and traps too. Notes, Aristia of Trust. Turn, target 1 face-up monster you control. Move that monster you control to another of your main monster zones. Easy. Your opponent activates a spell trap card. You have 3 or more Elf Note monsters. Negate that effect. Then, if you control a synchro, you can destroy that card. Effect once per turn. This is fine. It does both. Moving a monster around so you can get multiple Elf Note effects out, and it can negate and destroy. Be good. I gotta check this part. Every level 3, every level 3 or higher illusion monster. This level, so I can't use it for the silhouette rabbit, but still options. I'm curious to see what those options are. Okay. This level. So just these two. Just fusions and synchros. If there are any synchros. Here's our options. You can use Tal the Enchanter to summon Chimera the Illusion Beast. To cheat out the ability to attack the opponent 3 times. Oh no. It can attack monsters a number of times up to the number of... Okay, cheating this out does not immediately guarantee a win. Got it. So I can instead use it to cheat out Saint Azamina. Opponent cannot target cards in their field, grave, or banishment, or this card. Getting that out could be a problem for a lot of people. Cheat out Azamina. Let's see. Ilia Sylvia. Cheat out Omni Negate. That's why not? Why should you be allowed to cheat out an Omni Negate? The 500 attack. Destroyed by battle, add a sinful spoils. Okay, cheating this out is the worst thing ever. Doesn't mean a soul Ristithion. I don't know how to pronounce that. Okay, if fusion summon, ignore that. During standby phase, target 1 Azamina or Sinful Spoils, add it to hand. Cheating that out's not the worst. However, I can cheat out... Okay, no, this must be fusion summon, so I can't cheat out Nerva. Or Regina already gets cheated out all the time anyway. Isn't really big. Target an illusion monster in the grave, special summon it. Fire. Okay. Okay. Hopefully this must be fusion summoned. So can't cheat out Azamina. You cheat out the Creation King, but why would you? Cheat out Hekahan Zeno. Let's first be fusion summon. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, so you can cheat out Zeno. Cheat out Hekahan's Dandalos. Keep this out, but get too much use out of this. Nope. Poplar. You cheat out Poplar. Is this card special summon? Target 2 white forest monsters. You can cheat it out, but meh. So the main targets to cheat out would be Saint Azamina and all the Hekahan monsters. That's all the cards so far. You need 2,400 gems in order to actually be able to use it. Pack I'm thinking of. Apparently there were no new equip spells that would help Doom Z. It's not the worst. Now we're going to deal with a lot of people using Pekka hands. Nightmare. How? The opening hand. How do I top deck all 3 medias to pure? What kind of stack deck BS is this? Fine. It's the pure. Our patron Doom Z. Effect. To see Doom Z Diactoris. One Doom Z card. Oh, never mind. Okay. That was 100 gems I didn't really earn, but you know, I'll still take them. What I have to do overall. 2 traps. More exceed summons, easy enough. Normal summons, easy enough. Pendulum links. Alright, well, when I start using a different deck, sure. Alright, here we go. First again. If I had to guess, I think my opponent just surrendered because they didn't draw any of their hand traps. I'll summon Alara this time around because, you know, you never know if the opponent has something to stop this. Search. Sets, so if he has a card to deal with it. Okay. Raiders. I think I'll just grab the trap. What's up? Stop it. Alright. Durg. What you got? Okay. Here you go. I got nothing. Can't use this trap yet, so I'm kind of just screwed. Okay. This. No, not this. Waiting. Sure. Nothing. A big welcome rocket. Got it. What? Okay. Bounces it back to hand, and that's it. Okay. Okay. This is now. I'm in Interstrius. I had this on. Look at this. Easy destruction. Ariana won't trigger. You won't add anything from deck to hand. Activates a monster effect. 8. Yeah. Stop it. Creates a monster effect on the field or grave. Fine. Okay. Oh, man. You really add Harpy's Feather Duster in this deck. The auto. Wait, there's too many cards. I'm gonna use something. What? Labyrinth? Nope, not negating that. Don't worry about stuff like that. We gotta worry about stuff he can do with that. Lovely labyrinth with the silver castle. Okay, don't worry about it. Okay. Targets a card on the field. My card cannot be targeted. Monsters? One card the opponent controls. Damn. Okay, fine. Nothing was really stopping me from doing this, so Nalara. Effect. Yeah, that's fine. It sucks, but I can live with it. Two big welcome labyrinths dealt with. So just attack over one of these. It doesn't matter which. Dragon's Prison. Oh, that'll do it. Fortunate. That. Oh, come on. See, that's like, it's what? Back. Ah. Called Fevery. I think it's still. I think the. It says it's still playing, so I'll start responding in about 10 seconds. Alright. And we're back. So that Xeno effect is why I suggested you play Heck Place, because like it's just dumb. Keep bringing that back out, huh? Like, there's no point in using it here. Control of all monsters permanent. Well, I would say Hecahans was stupid bastard. Start main decking remove brainwashing if you don't like it. Otherwise, you know, or play a deck that doesn't use monsters. That'll do it. For the most part, there's only one Hecahans card that takes your spell and traps. Oh, Hecahans has turn 0 plays. Wait, what's its turn 0 play? Wait, no, never mind. If the opponent adds cards from their deck to their hand, that lets you summon. There's several Hecahan monsters that can summon themselves. Then they have effects that work on the opponent's turn. So yeah, they got turn 0 play. I didn't want to play. I didn't want that Media Superior in my hand anyway. What am I gonna do here? Hecahan's White Forest, Azumina. Sound good. White Forest and Azumina work well together on their own anyway, so yeah. And they have support for illusion cards, so it still works together with Hecahans. Overall, yeah, sounds like it works well to me. I mean, you bring that to locals, no one's playing with you ever again. But in an online setting, yeah, sure, go for it. Running Black Goat. Why wouldn't you? You have, if you're using Hecahans, you have cards that let you see the opponent's hand. Zombie Vampire plays. Sure. Ominous Impulse is no. Ah. Me. Requiem. Doing anything. I'll summon Lacrima. This. Power. Grave. Graver. Lurry back. Okay, that's it. I go for that or something simple with it. Simple. It's Kashtira or Chimera automatically mixed with White Forest. Let's see. If I want to say what's simple, I'd say whatever requires you to think less. So, White Forest needs you to consider a whole bunch of stuff. Chimera kind of just like throw everything out and, you know, hopefully what sticks is playable. Let's see. Either Chimera or like Hecahands and Kashtira or Hecahands Chimera. White Forest. It's combo too. True. It's not simple, but if you combine it with White Forest, there's a lot more control in that. If you're going for simple, yeah, like throwing out a bunch of Hecahands and then throwing out Kashtira or Rise Heart so the opponent just doesn't have a grave. Yeah, that's relatively simple. It's asinine, but it's simple. I'll do it. Okay. Three. Okay. This is where I screwed up with this deck building. If I crafted the what is it? There's like a zombie princess, equipped princess or something. If I used that, I would still be able to keep my plays going. But let's have that. So I'm stuck here. This is where the combo and recovery ends. Jeez. Take that. And activate Lacrima. Ah. Alright. Well, I was screwed. All right. Right, we're at 2,000. I need 2,400. So, let's see here. Win 100 gems. Here, another 200 there. I'm getting the other 100 gems. The dailies can give me that. I'll need one more Exceed summon. Although it can be a ritual summon too, so I'll just run the Voiceless Voice deck. And Link summons in that deck too. Every summon from the hand? That really gets me. Play Blessings of the Voiceless Voice. Set one card. Pass turn. On the opponent's turn, I'll just use this. Into the Voiceless Voice. And you just summoned a monster, which triggers the Blessing of the Voiceless. It gives me the summon right away. That's it. There's not much I can actually do with this. And then defense. Without adding this, there's not much to do. Exo Sister, special summon this. Okay, nothing yet. Okay. Try this. Free banish. This. Blow that up. At the end of the world, since Blessing gets it back from banish. Saying Cash Hecka Hands is the best. Oh. Alright. Because simple is the best way to go. Oh! My opponent surrendered. Damn. All I had to do was get rid of one freaking card. Okay, whatever. Get our free pack. Because it's good for breaking boards and take control. The only form has a Rise Heart. I got a random pack. Gonna open it. It's not random, but still. Do I get anything good? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Nothing new, nothing good. Alright. Fine. 20 packs of the new. I was hoping to get the Elf Note Dual Field. As much as I like packs, I do like soundtracks too. Is the soundtrack bad? Here. Game settings. And double check. That's a scam, you know, because 2,400 for 10 packs is a scam. 20. Okay, that's the mindset if you're going for just packs. Mindset's going for, hold on, is the soundtrack good? Let's see. I can do a quick check. Or, Master Dual Field Note Music. Here it is. As you can hear, I'm playing it now. A little loud. Yeah, this sounds pretty good. All right, I've heard enough. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with what I said. I'm gonna get that. The biggest issue is if that dual pack goes away, there's not really much promise that I'll be able to get it later. I go here. As you can see, I cannot get any of the dual fields for like dual twins or canines or like a lot of the dual fields that's sold in these bundles. So I'm better off getting it now. Close. Yep. Just gotta win what? Duel and like 3 more, go into gold, and then there we go. The biggest issue I have with going into gold is full of a lot of people like me who are like, but they're much better. Like people who should be in diamond or higher tier, but you know, they just don't play the game enough to get out of gold. So I wind up getting crushed because of it. Alright, let's get the... No... I thought he would play... Oh, whatever. And you grab this. I think I misplayed pretty bad here. Rituals. Okay. Effect. Can't use this guy's effect. Her effect. We'll have to use. Special summon Sage. And we'll go from there. Okay. Not saying I'm screwed yet. I'm in bad shape. Just let them take the damage. Big damage equal to that. Yeah, he's gonna go after my extra deck. That's a shame. Problem is, this deck doesn't really care about the extra deck much, so it's more of an issue for him. Although, I do have this card that triggers when sent to the graveyard, and this card that triggers when sent to the grave. So, you know. Thanks, buddy. Right. Now I get to destroy a card on your field. Wait, well, hold on. Can this thing be destroyed? Any protections? Nope, no protections. I'll destroy it to punish him. And he used this, which lets me get any card from my archetype that I really, really needed. I was bricked, I was stressing, I was wondering what I was gonna do. The chips were down, but you know, I can just rely on my opponent to do things to help me win after all. So why have skill when you can just let out with your own bad decisions? I'm gonna grab this. I really don't get it. Like, he knew I was playing Voiceless Voice, so he had to know what I was running in my extra deck. Or at least have a good guess. Guess I don't. Whatever. There yet? No, not yet. Work in progress. Search out some cards. Used up. That should do it. I don't have 2 negates, so this might not work out too well. Mixing you in defense. We're going to add zone graph. Use this to link Karibo. Anything? Nope. Okay. Into this. The Little Knight. I'm gonna banish whatever this is. Super polymerization. Damn. What a perfect card to screw me over. Play. So you have to go into the second one. Alright. You got it. Just attack. So it's in damage calculation. Battle step. Nope. Damage step. There it is. Power up, and that's game. Easy 100 gems. 40 out. Wait for that. How many do I need? 100. Okay. So we could try to win like 3 more duels in a row. Or 3. Any of these. Gems there. Several of these stories just give me like free gems. Right? I have to pick the right one. That's not mutants. This one. All but like one of these done. Ain't doing it. Here we are. Yes, 4 step. This. Gonna use. Where is it? It is. Kashtira. Let's do. Let's lose 600 attack. Can't be used for a link summon. Oh no. Summon Unicorn. And we're gonna grab Theosis. Effect. You. Finrare. There's effect. Ice Heart. Rise Heart's effect. And that we're going to go for the Ogre. Yes. Effect. I actually just normal summon Mechanical Hound. One, set 2, set 3. Then I'll use this. Grab Kashtira Prep. Set. Optex that's fine. You can't really use it. Because this is actually a starter. Do the attack. Fine. Just use Finrare. What's that? Did the attack correctly? I could go into all the extra deck monsters, but like my opponent's plate computer's just terrible, so I don't have to. Yes. Okay. Just to attack. Battle. Good. I can get the items I need. The ideal hand, but it's not the worst. And the ogre. Cast Theosis. We'll grab this. Effect. This. Can't do what I did last time, so this time I am going to have to be all fancy. Cast Cherishing Era. Summon Rise Heart. Use Rise Heart's effect. No. Finish this. Effect. To Rise Heart. And pass turn. Effect now. Nope. Going to grab Element. More cards. Spider. Fire tap. What weird deck is this guy trying to run? Nice. Give me that. This. Close off the zones. Birth, summon this. Effect. Rise Heart. That will banish. Doesn't really matter. Yes, that's it. Battle. Why would they run Oyo in combination with S-Force? Yeah. Hearts. Interesting. This. And that's it. For the hell of it. What a poorly crafted deck. People was just complaining about losing to solo mode. That's too much. All right. With all that out the way, I can now get that. I can now get that pack I was wanting, or that bundle. Took a little longer than expected. No, dual field bundle. I am hoping I get something good from the packs. Here's hoping. Oh, wow. Okay, Fusion Draft. Great. I'll think of something. Well, I already have all the Archmage cards, so it's more like I'm just seeing SR craft points there. Oh well. You get here. Unity card. Well, new for me. Dragon Mastery. One face-up monster you control, equip it with a dragon-type Dragoonity from the hand. Sure. Alright. For all that fanfare, do I get an ultra rare for it? Yes, I do. Sweet. Nice. Note Seraphim. Valencia. He becomes 3,000 in Center Zone. Summon one level 6 or lower. Elf Note. Hand or Grave. Reduce the wait. It's the level of all level 4 or lower monsters by 3. Okay. But okay. Moving on. Number 5. What do we got? Cards. I already looked at over at everything in the pack, so I'm not gonna look at them uniquely. 6. Oh, sweet. What do we got? One of the several more Dragoonity cards. Dragoonity Whirlwind. Dude, that looks awesome. Only your opponent controls a monster. Special summon a Dragoonity Tuner. Wing Beast Dragoonity monster from the deck. Take their effects, then if your opponent controls a monster that was special summon an extra deck, immediately synchro summon. For the rest of this turn, you cannot special summon except dragons. Number 7. You got Dragoonity Whirlwind, right? Another ultra rare. Sweet. Against Intel and the Power Patron of Tuning, Junora. Perfect. Here, pack 9. That's fine. Last one where I have my guaranteed ultra rare. Oh, get with it. Just a guaranteed. Okay, that's fine. Note Lucina. Overall, not bad. At all. Especially since the majority of the all the ultra rares I got were aimed towards one specific archetype. It's a really good pack opening. That's it. Now I need to figure out what I'm going to do. Nice. First thing, delete something. make room for the new and all that. Right, we'll have to say goodbye to this Snake Eyes Zamina deck I was like. Sweet. Suppose I'll export it and I'll delete it. And we outdated anyway. Put this and delete it. Same for the Six Samurai deck. Didn't have to worry about making any more room for a bit. Note, have to confirm a few things. Namely, how expensive is building the rest of this gonna be? I'm missing 2 Elf Note Lucinas, the Elf Note Reginas. Not sure how much of the synchros I need. Alright. Next is Hekahans. Holy shit, it's cheap. Oh, wow. Oh no. How's hidden Hekahans? Oh boy. All right. Oh. Let's say I'm good to go. If I just hoard the 3-6. Hope this relatively quick. I'm currently lacking in SR, but so I only need 6 of these, so what do we do? Dismantle all extras, which gives me plenty of SR. What did you get? Oh, I wound up getting several Elf Note cards. Got 1 copy of Lucina, the Power Patron tuning Junora, and the other Elf Notes, UR. Overall, not bad. I also got several other SRs for Dragoonity. Hekahans. No ultra rare Hekahans. Not even any SR Hekahans. This is what I got for Oh, okay, no. I got Hekahan Ibtel. This fella. this freak. Okay. Okay, so the fact that Heck of Hands is so cheap, I could probably get away with just crafting it. I don't want to dismantle too much, though. Over here, go to UR. And I would have to dismantle 10 cards in order to build a full power Heck of Hands. Right now. I want to do that? The answer is no. Let's see what I have. There are cards I have that I don't actually plan on using, so not exactly the worst to build around. Mantle for like this. Patience. For the record, I'm a hoarder when it comes to cards, so don't expect me to try to dismantle anything and everything. Oh. Look at this. I guess. Never. If I dismantle all this, I'm at 100. I plan on running Snake Eyes. That. Click envoy. Okay. Ghost Trick Festival. Nah, I'll keep that. It. Those. Those. Wait. Sure. In the end. Hopefully. Perfect. No. Oh, Regina. I don't think I need 2 of it. From there. Sure for that. Probably don't need 3 of the Gem Knight monsters. Main phase, send this card from the field to the grave. Gem names on the extra deck. Summoning conditions. I go pure Gem Knights, maybe I do, I don't know. Carving Venom Predapower Fusion Dragon. Plus a fusion. Worst case scenario, if I do need 3 of this instead of just 1, I'll just craft it. Alright, we'll stop there for now. Thank you to everyone who was able to join me on this run of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Island Unsolved Mysteries, is always great to hear from you guys again. I will see you all later. It's likely tomorrow. Until then, please take care.